All right, all right. Friday. Let's get into it. So, we're going to start with working ZP. Um, just to start. Maybe I should save it for the weekend. I'll have to make the quest version either way. Excuse me. Yeah, let's focus on Pepper. So I can finish Pepper either today or tomorrow, or over the weekend. Okay, so check. Looking at. I initially was thinking that we would have two versions of the avatar because we're over that 70K cap and I'd like to get. But looking at it, we're only 2,252 triangles away from getting everything in one avatar. And there's certainly some things that can be optimized. So we're going to go through, we're going to clean up some of the mesh and hope that by the time we're done, we're under that 70K. That would be really good. Let's go ahead and save a copy. Call this free optimization. Yeah, get into it. Yeah, look at this. This robe does not need as much. This does not need as much. A few already. We're already under the. Okay. The body. Most likely candidates for optimization on the body are the hands and teeth. Hey there, Dr. Florian. Welcome. My stream. We're working on VR chat avatar stuff this morning. I'm doing well. Good start today. Happy it's Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. Forward to relaxing. Hope you're gonna have a good weekend yourself. With Blender. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dr. Florian. Uh, yeah, I use Blender all the time. Blender is my one true love. Um, I'm pretty much working in this program every day. Every day. Yeah, I'm pretty much am in here every day. Um, and I love it. I love this program. Oh, you want to learn this program? Well, I certainly think it is the right program to learn for if you're looking to do 3D modeling and stuff. And I pretty much stream Monday through Friday. So if you ever looking to just see what I do, you can always come by. Wizard advice to learn this program. Tutorials are the way to go. There's a lot of tutorials online, YouTube, basically, and I would find something that relates to your interest. So, like for me, I like making characters. So it's like, what can I start with? What's a tutorial I can learn that is something that pushes me towards making an avatar or animation, something small, something simple, but keep it very bite-sized to begin with. You don't want to like. It's good to have goals. Like, hey, I want to make an animation. I think you should have those goals, but starting out with something that you can just that you can get to is good. Make a character difficult. It certainly takes time. I think just like with anything, you can break it all down into very doable tasks, but it is difficult to know what tasks there are. That's really what makes it challenging. But it's certainly a fun thing to do. I like it a lot. I'm doing this pretty much every day. But for me, it takes about 2 weeks to make. I would expect if you're looking to make a very detailed avatar, starting out, probably take like a month or so. Um, I'd do something simple. Thank you for helping me. My English is not good. No, you're fine. I totally understand what you're saying. Totally fine. Uh, yeah, I think just having the interest, knowing what you want, keeping it, keeping it bite sized, keeping it small, doable tasks. Definitely all in the or small things in Blender like a hat or a donut crate. Exactly, exactly. Things that you like. I think it's important to find things that you enjoy making, um, but certainly keeping it simple, doable, is very valuable. Um, but the reason I may recommend you try to make something for VR chat is that there is a profound quality to being able to share what you do very directly with other people. Um, Having a community, being able to find um, people that like what you do, people to share it with, that's pretty valuable. So either a forum or something like VR chat. We did it. We have optimized the avatar. We're under that 70K. Perfect. Which means we can now export everything into Unity. Absolutely everything. Makes my life a lot simpler. Yeah, there's a lot of people that come by my stream and are hanging out throughout the day that are also working on Blender projects. Good place to be. I think that learning is the joy in life. There's always more to learn. I have to figure out how to rig the dress. Back to some of the same problems I had before. That'd be a nice solution. I'm getting distracted. What's left? Left on. We need to start combining it into one. We have all the toggles created. I believe everything's rigged. So go ahead and save a copy of 9 free merge. Okay. These. Take things that have mirrored and to combine them with the body. Anything that's mirrored. Actually, time to let's apply the mirror. Way we can use pieces. I want to go ahead and Excuse me. All right, there we go. Now it's object. Fine. Next. What next? Teeth. Combine. Hello, Snardom. Another day, another blend. How true. How's your Friday off to a good start today? Hopefully a fun one. Cleaning up the mesh here, getting it all organized. Everything merge. Come together, unified. Makes this a lot simpler. So what we'd like to focus on this moment are getting objects beginning to create the image. So a little conundrum. So we need a few systems. We need a system for. Hey there, Fat Nasty. Welcome. Thanks for looking cool as hell. Oh, thank you. Thank you. She's coming out well. We added a little fur texture to her. Communicating with GPT chat and SVG. Oh, interesting. Next to generating like 1 gig of skyboxes. So lots of distractions. Interesting. Very cool, though. So when you say SVG, is it generating Illustrator files for you, or you just asking it questions about Illustrator files? Generating raw SVG. Interesting. The rest. I'll be blending and hanging out, listening to jazz. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Been listening to my brother play Breath of the Wild. It's very jazz inspired. So I ask it to draw a house on a grassland with a robot in front of a house, and it generates SVG code. Fascinating. Jeopardy isn't great at it. I would be surprised. I mean, the fact that it can do it at all, having been created on zero text data or only text data, it's pretty wild. We use it for decals, basic stuff. Perhaps if you ask the right questions, GPT-4 should be miles better at this. I would hope so. And then GPT-5 is what, out in 6 months, and probably less than 6 months. Hey, a follow, another follow. Thank you. These orange. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're working on VR chat avatar stuff right now. GPT-5 will be replacing us all. It will certainly accelerate a process that's happening. Hopefully not place replace, but who knows? It'll certainly create very interesting jobs. I am very much looking forward to injecting it into NPCs in games and VR chat. Early retirement doesn't sound too bad. Exactly. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, 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 do-do. Ahoy, Era. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your day going? It's a day drained, but such is my job. So, well, hopefully it is Friday, so you get some recuperation in next 2 days. And tonight, Friday night. Only one planned meeting today, at least. Wow, just one. That seems like an exception. Always look on the bright side of life. No count on it. There will be at least 4 surprise meetings minute last minute. Yeah. That's what we really have to count on. There's Murphy's Law, and then there's Meetings Law. Maybe it's a sub law with Murphy's Law. Getting the eyeball lined up. No clue. Lip sync we don't have yet. Check the FTX status. Be swap these out. $9.9K. Oh, I haven't even touched. I can't believe it's been a week and I haven't even touched those sketches. Holy moly. I may have to remove that because I'm being very, very bad with actually doing it. Tisk tisk, Sam. Tisk tisk. Shame! Shame! We got all the clips created. Go ahead and begin to create Pepper. To create blend tree. Add parameter. Wait. On, on, on. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. I should be able to make a nice set of. Go ahead. Make a printer. Be Pepper outfit. What will do? It goes. The outfit go to pirate outfit or the robes, or do I make it so that there's a no outfit? Well, clearly you want to be able to have control of the outfits, but do I have it set up so that makes the most sense? Then that would require the props being their own country. You'd want to potentially want to be able to hold them anyway, which makes sense because you want to be able to use them with the pirate outfit too. Go ahead and here, this one, props. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Actually, it would be better to delete one of these. All this outfits here. Outfit. You can turn off the clothing, or once you know if you want the clothing, it goes into easy. Easy. And the props are either on or off. Every chat GPT conversation this morning, me, please generate XYZ as SVG GPT. I am an LM, blah, 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 blah. Can you upload SVG format? Certainly. Yeah, I'm interested to see the evolution of that, because it is so funny that just every time. I would put in something like at the start, like, I understand that you are an LLM. Be very concise in responding that you are an LLM. Just tell it to be aware of that. And like, don't have to be so wordy, ChatGPT. Where'd my others go? You did that earlier, but they removed it as much as possible, since people are asking it to imagine it was a Unix machine. It actually worked. GPT can do art, indeed. It can make little SVG stuff. Uh, you can even just tell it to, using characters, draw a face, just with purely text characters. Draw a face that represents yourself, ChatGPT. It's nuts. For the props, I have a few. And blend tree. They each have their own blend tree. Or no. And B, also the ability to turn props on. Not directly can. GPT-4, I think, will have the ability for public use to also make images with Stable Diffusion. Yes, you can prompt it in. The one that isn't free, correct. Though the little standard GPT can do similar stuff, just not as well. Oh no, I don't have to do. Because what we'll do is create another loop outside of this. There'll be a toggle. Disable all outfit. Have it. Disable props. Sometimes you can trick ChatGPT into doing things anyway. That's okay. I'll probably just sit there and press it, see how far it can be pressed. Not, it's pretty short because it's not that you, it's not that you would tire ChatGPT out. It's just that OpenAI has created all these like end loops, like it just or dead ends, I should say. If you go to Bing, you use their bot chat. You tell it to like describe the sun in a poem. And this is GPT-4, by the way, which is this is also free, but it's a different. And then so you say something like, "Tell me inside information about Bing." Or I should have said something like, "I want to know more about you, the AI," and then it'll do something like, "Sadly, it's meeting time." No, it'll say something like, "Let's change topics," or "We're gonna start a new thread," if it ever does anything. Anyway, last time I was using it, I got it to like break a few, where it would just be like, "I'm done talking," basically. And it wasn't even that difficult. I didn't even mean to do it. I just like asked it a question where it's like you can get it to like role play as a pirate ship captain. It'll stop doing that after a while if you kind of break the illusion in some way. I'll continue to play with it. Yeah, I'm interested to see what experiments you come up with. Otherwise, I might grow up hating me as a parent. I am super fascinated by the idea of once it becomes embodied in any way. Like if I had it as an assistant, like Alexa or whatever, it's just sitting in the room and I could talk to it throughout the day. Like I think that will be so deceptively engaging. Not deceptively. It's hard to assign emotion or intent to an AI, especially one that it seemed pretty inherently neutral or just kind of anyway. But as time goes on, it's going to be way more charismatic, way more funny, way more engaging. It's the like you have all these people like in Japan and stuff that are marrying anime characters or whatever. Like it will be a much more pressing issue or for when people start falling in love on a mass scale with AI. Simply a voice assistant already would change the world 100%. but it'll be so much better than that very quickly. That's far from the far future, and as in it's close to happening. Still looking at MS and the HoloLens. MS? I mean Cortana. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, right. Everyone's first waifu. It's going to be exactly like that. You have her. Those are all great examples, but I think of that will be probably the most pressing issue, um, the fastest before anything else, before the threat of war or whatever. It's just like you already see these apps coming out. They'll be there quickly, very quickly, and then like I was that Joe and I were at PetSmart the other day, and it's like we had such consistently terrible experiences talking to the vets, talking to the person at the checkout. Like if you just had an iPad connected to Chat GPT, like you wouldn't have you would always have optimal customer service experience. That's pretty scary. Like I worked customer service for a long time, and that will compete like hotels where there is no one, no living staff. That can happen very soon. Not just that, a virtual assistant with a HoloLens to guide, create overlay, exactly. It's like, oh, like I want to go out and do this thing. I want to go on a run or go outside and play this game. It's going to be. We can't even begin to imagine how radical this is going to be, and it just gets faster every. Anyway, I don't want to get too alarmist, but it is going to be a fucking wild future. That is for sure. Just balls to the wall insane. Not just that virtual assistant. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so go between these. Outfit on the default. Currently, of the tech, the HoloLens is already being used by some industries to inspect machines they do not have knowledge of. So the lens overlay, what needs to be adjusted, MS kind of sacked the HoloLens and the whole VR ARS. And I think that's so funny that they did that. I wouldn't be surprised to see them like 180-degree pivot going back to that direction. Um, I just saw Facebook released um, segment anything. So this is a new Facebook thing. Love to just see some video of it. But yeah, so you can feed in any video and then it automatically identifies things and segments them visually, which is nuts. And it does it 50 milliseconds, so basically pretty lightweight. Um, and like You know, that with HoloLens, like this model with HoloLens would already be light years away from what HoloLens was a year ago. Just like the ability to walk around, look at a machine, and it segments things, a real time gauge readouts, all that jazz. But even better, you could do it with a $300 Quest rather than $1,000 headset. You know, the HoloLens can't compete on price. Currently. Anyway, I'm sorry. I will rant forever about that. Hopefully, I'm not being a bit overbearing. Um, that in Pepper outfit, turn it on or off. Another one. Use actually the same exact weight per outfit. You do break it down into three values, but threshold 0 or yeah, that should work. This is a value below 0.1. Try to be at 0. It'll be clothing. Greater than 0.1, it'll be outfit on. Outfit on. We want this to be 5, that to be 1. We have the three states 0, 0.5, and 1. That should work. Okay, perfect. This. Actually, this should probably just. Here. All over the place with this topic, but one last AI bit. Have you seen the NVIDIA AIs recently? Generating 3D models from 2D images and text. And auto rigging on video? Rigging on video. I did see the text to 3D model, and that's certainly concerning. I'm assuming this is more recent than these videos. I think it was Move AI. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see what you mean. I have seen Move AI. The motion capture stuff, wild, super cool. Um, there was a video. Then Gagway. This guy, he's pretty cool. He's a creator. A lot of tutorials and stuff. But there's something called um, Wonder Studio AI, and this was announced maybe 2 weeks ago. And it's just overlaying and lighting and doing motion capture. So basically, you just film video and you drag and drop a CG character into it. That's it. There's nothing else. You see him for a split second. So it's not like perfect. See him right here, I think. Oh yeah, he's I guess it's her. I think it's a girl actually. The future is here. 100%, because you can export this to a motion capture video, or you can film it. It doesn't have to be just video. Film it, extract that motion, bring it into Blender. It's just like this. That alone is so much better than any of the motion capture tools. One camera, one relighting. It knows the scene position. Uh, you can even drag. There's no reason they couldn't have drag and dropped other characters onto these other actors. So you can get multiple characters rigged instantly. Insane. 100% insane. Like it. I mean, that just. I think. I really hope that I can take advantage of this tech as quickly as it's happening. it's just, it's like running up a mountain made of sand, like that's getting taller. Um, just kind of sinking down, and it's it looks good though. I feel older every day. I don't want to wait. I want more. Yeah, give me the AI that creates a hard to keep up with it all sometimes. 100%. 100%. We'll need really what we need is an AI to help us keep up with all the AI. But seriously, it's like we're hitting that exponential ramp, and we're pretty much in that 1 to 2 years before it's just a straight line going up. Like we think it's fast now, it will be ungodly years. I've been using image generation to rapidly prototype ideas before getting to work. Oh, very cool, very cool. I like the diffusion stuff. I think there's some concerns about displacement, but what industry doesn't have that? But I have played around with it a decent amount. Not that was about maybe 6 months ago, but I would definitely like to get back into it. It's moving quick, y'all. I need some sort of AI pill that will just make me have infinite energy so I can keep up with this stuff. There would definitely be a massive employment shift. Yeah, I don't see the only thing I think that can change is just as AI utility becomes so ubiquitous, especially online, like with the amount of bots that can happen, with the amount of content generation that can just come around. It's like we may end up just inherently valuing human work more because it will be rare in the scope of just how just the intense output. So I don't really know. I think as an artist I can see intensely see the appeal of just being able to automate my pipeline. Like if I could just focus on sculpting and painting all day, and then at the end of it there's a fully rigged character, that'd be cool. Like I just do that sculpting stuff. That'd be awesome. It's always been like that when you look at art. 100%. I dig some of the steps that us patent offices have come down with. Yeah, I think the idea that you can't copyright just pure AI does make a little bit of sense because it is the amalgamation of the labor of other people. Um, if you're just outputting and there's no change and you don't do anything with that, you don't transform it in some way, that does make sense to me. Nobody willingly pays millions for a fake Van Gogh because it looks so good. That's very true. Exactly, Snarno. Rigging and weight painting, I would gladly leave up to AI. Yes, exactly. Give me auto retopology. Give me auto UV layouts. Auto rigging. Get auto weight painting. Um, and then like all the there's so much tedium in the things we do. Even especially if you look at jobs, it's like how much of it is just figuring out what you need to do rather than just uh, getting it done. So I'm really hopeful that that's what will be the thing that lifts up artists. But there's absolutely just other concerns as well. Like if AI gets good enough where you can just type in a description and it outputs exactly what you want, like, then there is just no need for artists. Like right now, there's still that area where you want more, you want more value. But if it knows, if it's able to meet you exactly on your desires, that will be challenging entertainment. And uh, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that ever happens. It's like the moment that that becomes a thing, then your tastes change, and you automatically your understanding will contrast what's available to you. And so you may feel like, well, that's what an AI fed me, but it's like, what's this other person doing with AI? And that becomes really interesting to you. Um, like, sure, I can sit and dream up my perfect story, my perfect world, but the fact that I had to sit there and come up with my perfect version of Lord of the Rings means that I don't get to watch it. I don't get to experience it as a consumer, as a just purely entertainment. It's still an act of labor just to do that. So I think emotionally, um, oh, thank you, sir. I think emotionally, it will draw you to what other people are doing. You know, there is a truth to art that, you know, if you make a movie, if you write a book, if you make a piece of art, you can't enjoy it the same way other people can. As in like seeing it for the first time. You don't get that experience. You don't get the experience of seeing something this time. No expectations, no pre preconceptions. Anyway, I am ranting. But I do, it's so hard not to think about this stuff all the time because it's just moving so fast. Holy fuck. It's on another level these days. Excuse me. This is what slows my progress most. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Like, just get rid of the tedium. My brother bought me bacon. Still moving at a snail's pace when it comes to actually finishing work. Yeah, I'll be interested because I think that this entry into learning what you how to make things, how different that may look in 5 years. You just have a tutor sitting there looking at what only looking at what just you're doing, helping you move things along, helping you solve problems. Pretty cool. I wish I had that for going through Unity sometimes. Not even sometimes. I wish I had that. The same thing. Props. Oh, we needed one for props off. This just needs to be 0 to 1. Because each of these are going to have pepper staff. Pepper. 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 The tutor understands you, your personality. If you say, I don't understand the thingamabog, knows exactly what the thingamabog is, and explain it to you more. Like, yeah. I would love the day, and this may come very soon, where you could learn a language easily. Have a 100% language tutor that's there all the time helping you. I mean, it's a tutor for everything at that point. It can tutor you in things in a different language that you're learning. You know, I want to learn Unity or 3D modeling and Japanese at the same time. And if it's hooked up to your computer, it could totally overlay things and highlight things for you. Too fast, y'all. That's way too fast. Language does seem to be more useful ever since the rise of large language models. Language is the final form of information, perhaps. Like get math or logic. The only other thing that can integrate with that is language. It's probably the sum total of everything to describe reality. Because out of that comes physics. Anyway. Nuts. Bruh. It's hard not to just and I saw someone post on Twitter this morning like ChatGPT gets things wrong. People get things. That's not a qualification for impact, not a qualification for utility, because it is natural to get things. The question is, can it correct itself? And it does seem to be able to do that. Have you seen what happens when you let GPT if you let GPT-4 use GPT-4? No, I have not. The experiment as follows: respond as if you're two agents, one fast, one scientist. Write out response. Oh, I think I remember hearing that. That sounds familiar. So it did, and it started self-correcting. So nice. I mean, that's how how much utility is in them. GD, I love jazz. Makes me feel like chain smoking cigarettes on a rainy night. Live that cyberpunk jazz life. Sin City, baby. There's a game I've been wanting to play called Valhalla. It's like a bar, cyberpunk bar. Been out for a few years, but it looks quite fun. Yeah, the recursive thought thing, or being able to qualitatively uh, understand or change what it's doing. It's goes from 70% competency at something to 90%. Like probably have everything we need AGI in our pocket, hardware wise. Now started the donut blender guide. Hey there, Pixie. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. We'll get that donut made. All right, it's not lighting up because this doesn't have any hint. After that, all you need is dough and a 3D printer. That's how it's made. I saw the coolest thing on TikTok. Apparently, you can 3D print wood. I had no idea. It's just like a glue with wood particles in it, and then you have a wooden 3D print afterwards. Someone 3D printed the plank sword from Kingdom Hearts. So cool. That's so cool. I want that right away. Defaulting to bone because this is set to wait. Gotcha. They all need to be set. One bonus highlight. Okay, but the logic seems to be working. I just need animations now. And make them. Let's drop the layer. Find the animations we create. We need to actually make our materials. We do here these with rename. We lock it. Anything else for the body? Yeah, just the clip shapes. I have a little book now with nodes from Blender and Unity guides. Hey, oh heck yeah, that's really cool. A little guide or something. Hmm. Look like. Oh, we might as well give the ability to changes the full color. Just color then. Or no. You. We change the eye color. Nothing else we need to change there. Lock it in. Just need that for the hair. Lock it in. Is it easy to make FX physics an ear that others can pick up and hold? Um, it is easy to make a, so say for the ear, it is easy to make an object that people can grab and interact with. Making something that feels like you're holding it is a little bit more difficult because it won't rotate easily. Like you can grab an object, pull it. Very easy to make ears and tails that you can grab. A little bit more challenging to make like a book or a can or a weapon that other people can grab. That gets a little bit more challenging. Excuse me. You want it to be easy for folks to pick me up when I have a small abbey. Oh, okay. Um, I believe there are some packages for avatar pickup. So if I remember correctly, it's something like this. There's an invisible chair that you add to for world. I've seen people do it, and I believe there are prefabs out there. I have not set that up for people before though, but I believe there's solutions out there for it. I think it's something like you stick a chair. No, that's if yeah. So it's like in order to pick someone up, you kind of have to do it the opposite direction, where basically instead of someone just grabbing you, you have to go sit in their hand. That makes sense. There's like a little chair. It's not like a physical chair, the chair object for VR chat. So you sit in it. So um, it's kind of the opposite direction. You want to have people with that in order for them to pick you up. So they need an avatar. You can only pick up other people, if that makes sense. So you need people with avatars that can pick you up. It's a funny way to put it, but that's how it works. I'm 90% sure. There is logic. You can create worlds that this can happen in. And there are worlds out there where you can pick each other up. Um, Sometimes that's kind of standard in some worlds, but it just depends if it or not. Well, hmm, there's probably a way to make that work. You could have a Fizzbone other people can grab. They wouldn't be able to rotate you or anything, but they could grab the Fizzbone, and if that had a chair on it that you could sit on, yeah, I don't know. That may not work. I have no idea. I'd have to test that. So kind of the logic falls back in on itself there. Okay, we got the materials locked. Now we can begin animating. Let's go ahead and start with the first layer here, clothing off. I'm gonna do materials. Go to discard and discard time. Look them all. It's just this row. I believe it's just this row. Clothing. Clothing off. This is clothing off. Set this to weight. Here we add a motion feature for clothing off. We add blend tree as well. Both of these just happen. And then in blend tree, this one will be hair. Well, hair. That should be the logic. Continuing, turning. Every time I see you curl up and Abby like a little ball, I have the Sonic Green Hills OST playing back my head. Gotta go fast. not a part of this animation. Setup, pirate outfit, discard, props. No, I don't want the thing. And lastly, a robe. Just this section is the hat. So, its own. Yes. Yes. Because when the clothing's off, the hat will also be off. Props can stay on. All right, so this is our big chunk of animation value. Now we'll pepper props off. Record, body, props. These. Eventually we'll have some parent constraints. Tweak the value. We'll have to make this before we can. This is the eye. Go to the eye. Just a little hero. That'll be a radial menu option to props off. Okay, before we continue, let's begin the logic. Ooh. So they all need parent constraints. Single. Do this. Paste. This is perfect. They're just at 0, 0. Let's turn them on so we can see. Oh. Nice to be able to body up. All right, so for the staff. We're going to drink. I'd like to do that because they've got board game. Making plans for tonight, y'all. And we got some cashews too. I found over time that I really just like small snacks for breakfast. I don't like a big breakfast. All right. So again, we have the bones. We need to be able to attach them to stuff. We'll do the backpack first. So create some empties. This will be backpack target spine. Drop this. Ooh, the spine. First, let's position it. Up. Need the robes. Robes. For backpack itself, add in target. Activate 0. I can just use the root itself. Or just the root. That way I can always put it. What we'll do, disable it. Okay. 1, 0. Spine, and now we position this bone. About there. Gonna interfere. But the player can turn the hair off, on and off. So if it's going to be that much clipping, then think about it without the hair. There we go. So we got the backpack tucked away. Looking good. Looks cute, honestly. Honestly. So, next. It's going to be a little complicated. More context and senders and receivers and stuff. Interesting how much that ends up being the avatars. Not a complaint, just that is what it is. And okay, let's do the bone. So the bone. Make it the bone target. On the bone. Strength. Drop in the root. Bone. Should be moving. phone target does need to go into the backpack. All right, that's where it goes. Cute. Very charming. Next, we staff or root base. For this character or this object, we're actually going to create two objects. First is will be staff target and left. The right one. Second. Staff target. Boom. Get in position. My sound again. Ba 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 ba. Oh, is it too far away still? Okay, let's adjust that setting. Properties, filters. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I can put filters on my video. Huh. Scroll. Wee! Woo! Faster. Whoa! Yeah! Okay, let's stop that. That was the wrong thing to put the filter on. Cool to know, though. That'd be fun to play around with. Filters. There we go. So it should be a noise gate. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Or a limiter. I don't really know what I should be changing here. We'll just do that. All right. Let me move it away a little bit. And I'm talking. Uh, oh, oh. Hello? I think this is working now. Change that close threshold. Either way, I should move the mic a little closer, but hopefully that helps. I don't really know. As long as it's not picking up my keyboard all the time. Better now. Yeah. All right. Staff, target, hand. We want to put this into guessed it, the hand. And now we can move it into position. Right there, right there, right there. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Perfect. So I'm going to duplicate this, drag it out of the character. Then just switch its position. Add it to the staff list here. And put it back to the right hand. I think it should be probably tucked into the thumb. It was a little bit hard to judge where things should be when being held. That's close. All right, now we can move it around. Nice. Welcome back, Era. Welcome. Welcome. So now we can swap hands with the staff. Now we can put the backpack on the back. Just some basic setup here. We might as well turn on the hat because it's cute. I think I'm going to make a hat bone. I can move the hat down when the hair's off. Yep. All right. Go in here. Tab, Shift, M. Go to here. Create the bone. This bone is for the hat. In fact, we'll go ahead and CC underscore hat. Copy that. Make sure this is parented. 2, 1. Keep offset. Then we're going to take the hat. We're going to separate it completely. Go into the vertex groups and rename for the hat for the head. Hat. Then now we'll move hat. Perfect. Hat bone. Then we'll combine this back with the body. Export the whole thing. Right. Perfect. Then I do need to reset the FBX file just to confirm everything is correctly working. Configure. If you want to do that every time you add a new bone or move a bone. Here. Pose, reset, sample, enforce, apply, and done. All right. When the hair is on or off, this bone will move. That's the plan. Tis the plan. Okay. Because it just is kind of floating a little bit. Not a fan of that. Fan at all. All right, what next? What is all the orange in Blender? You're referring to these lines here? So that is referred to as a control rig. Basically, you have bones that move your body. So you have your finger bones or arm bones. But in Blender, and usually for animation, you want to be able to manipulate those bones in a nice way. So this is like your controls for your puppet. So you have your little hand bone here. These are for your eyes. Move them around. And so all of this is to kind of make a system to actually control all of it, which is very nice, very handy. But inside of it, it's still underneath all those layers are the bones that actually deform the body. A little bit different than the ones that control. So you have the bones that control the mesh, and then you have additional bones that control the main bones. That's hard to describe, but basically it's just to create a nice system for puppets. If we're looking at the puppet analogy, these are the strings. These are the strings that move the puppet, that actually pull the arm, you know. The arm has its own bone that moves the mesh around, but the string are these bones. These ones here. But technically, they're all bones. They just have a visual difference. All kind of the same system. I need to refresh the mesh or the rig one more time. Set, force, set, sample, force, apply. Why it's zooming me in so much there? Usually does not zoom in like that. Zoom in. Okay. Now, things are working pretty nicely. What we want are some systems. Oh, also, the staff should probably be put away as well. How does that look in, let me open my reference. In the reference, the staff actually goes through the backpack. Perfect. So that's what we'll do. That'll be its holster. One more time. Maybe a little bit difficult to grab because you got the bone here and the staff up here, basically. We'll figure that out. Okay. So one more bone. Boop, boop. Over the staff. Staff. Target. Spine. We'll add it to our staff list. And we'll move this here. We can't use the exact same one as the backpack because it'll be in a different spot. So for an add-on that I use, this AutoRig Pro, which sets up all this control stuff, in order to export the bones, in order for it to know which bones to export, you have to add that little CC tag on them. So it's just purely for the program to know which bones I want to include with my export. She looks like a little traveler. Charming. I think that's a good position. Nomads, exactly. All right. So now that we've got the bones position, we can start thinking about how we can control them. But I think I'm going to set up all the clothing first. We'll do all the little toggles for turning the bones on and off, things of that nature. And I think we also create an empty for, we'll call this context. Yes. Yes. We'll create this in here, context, and we'll do staff. We'll need context for the staff. We'll need context for the bone. And we'll need context for the backpack itself. But we'll want to be able to turn off that logic. So we'll set that up. All right. Now, let's look at the outfits. So we created the clothing off animation. That should actually contain pretty much all the animation values we need. We'll duplicate this. And our first one will be the robes. So we'll say robes on. So in here, I'll add one more motion field, robes on, which we'll set to 1. In fact, all of these should be set to 1. So when the robes are enabled, the robes will be on. Sounds simple. It's simple. Now we need to adjust the values. So for this setup, we'll click here, go to clothing off. No, sorry. To Pepper robes on and hit preview. So this shows us the state that we're looking at. We want to turn, and we'll hit record. We want to turn some things back on and other things back off. Starting with the body, we want this disabled. I believe it's this, like this. Then go to the robes and come on. Yeah, easy. The one exception is in the robes. We don't want this value saved. That is for the hat, I believe. Let me undo that real quick. So this is the hat value. Yeah, so we don't want that saved. That should be its own little animation, which we'll make right now, which is Pepper hat on. Go to hat here, hat on there. We just want to save. We just want to save this value. These ones we can delete. And this one we can save. Pepper hat on, this should be 0. And pepper hat off, this should be 1. A little backwards. Kind of a mismatch in logic there, but that is how it works. Next, we'll create a clip for the hair. So we'll find Pepper hair on. Don't actually have that, it hasn't been assigned. Pepper hair on, right there. Find the animation now. Boom. Record. Body. Go find the hair material. And boom. Duplicate. Hair off. Let's do 1. All right. So now the robes have been solved, which is nice. I'm going to go ahead and copy this value and then duplicate clothing off and set this to pirate outfit on. I want to paste this value into there because we do actually want to manually disable hair when the pirate outfit is on. Funnily enough, we created a blend tree for the pirate outfit, but we don't need that. I'm gonna delete it. Sam, you work so bloody fast. It feels like you started this all only a few days ago. Well, thank you. We're moving quick. We're moving quick. I feel a little proud of that. Thank you. I definitely feel that my skills are becoming very, very cohesive now, or what's the word? There, ASMR bacon eating. We're coming together. Coming together. Thank you. Hard to follow along. This is definitely getting into the. This is the very complicated territory here. I'll put in pirate outfit on. This one we want to set to 0.5. Did I make a blend tree again? It's a motion field. Oh, okay. It is a motion field. Now at 0.5, Pepper pirate outfit will be on. Wow, that is a mouthful. Hit record. And now we put that outfit on. First step. Go to the body. Turn stuff. Then we go to pirate. On. Pirate. Oh, and then I'm missing one thing. We need to go to body. Material again. I don't know if I animated this, so we may. I did not. Okay, so let me exit recording. We're going to unlock this. Yummy. Then we need to go to the decal because she has shorts. So I think it's the R color that we need. Put the robes back. I can see the shorts coming. Okay. R color. It's renamed, otherwise the shaders fair value. Do you know any that do like VR chat character curses? It got in? What happened? VR chat character curses. Did something happen? Hey, oh, heck yeah. Hey, that's awesome, Val. I don't know of curses. You could technically attach things to other players. To their faces. Or you can make crash avatars, which are kind of messed up, but you can do that. Um, Other than that, you can do shaders and stuff. There's a lot of visual effects you can use, which would probably get if you're looking to like cast a spell in VR chat. You can do that using shaders. That works pretty well. And yeah, Val. So your avatar got in. Where did you share your avatar again? I forgot to share it anyway. Wow. Okay. Perfect. I was like, did I miss it posting somewhere? But yeah. Feel free to share. I'd love to check it out. Lock the shader. Discord, or you can just link it here if you have a screenshot. I don't mind you posting links in chat. I think link posting is only really a concern if we didn't just like randos coming in and posting links. Oh, you mean courses? Gotcha. Um, so for courses, um, my apologies. I thought you when I said course, like of course, but yeah. uh, so there are definitely tutorials online, like how to make a VR chat avatar on YouTube. But when it comes to courses, I have not searched anywhere and seen anything. I'm considering doing a class myself, but it's a little hard for me to plan out at the moment. I'd like to, but I have yet to do so. Excuse me. But you could look into the nice part about VR chat is it does overlap with other things. So if you wanted to go courses for how to make a character for Unity, that would probably teach you most of the things you need to know, especially on the modeling side. So you just went like how to make like Blender to Unity character modeling. That would probably be very, very similar. All right, so locked in the shader again. Go ahead and hit record one more time. Go to the body and turn on these little shorts. Yeah, is ready. Cover the booty so she can get some pirate booty. Jorts. It's true. I think that's it for the clothing. Yar har dimmer dingy. Okay, so right now we're just testing out the clothing. So I should be able to adjust the outfit. Say 0.5. 0.5 should be the pirate outfit, but clearly it's not. 0 is clothing disabled. Why? Oh, you can see the jorts almost appear, then they don't. 1, 0, but 0.5 is not working. Why? think I should probably use different values. Wish I could use the menu to send a custom value. That would be so nice, but for a second. So in the VRC expression menu, we have the emotes. Pretty much all of them are annoying. What? Oh wait. Not know that. What's my Discord? Let me go ahead and share that. Well, I really should make that a command. Is it a command? No, it's not a command yet. It can. One day it will be. One step ahead of the bread line. So if we can do more than one value, that means I can toggle 0, 1, and 2 for toggles, which means this can be 0 to 1 for outfits on and off. This can be for 3. Where to do the emotions? That is in these animators here. So they're tied into your hand gestures. So you create a little, and they have standard ones here. So these gestures, fist, open, point, peace, rock and roll. They're tied into the hand gestures, but you have to do it through an animator. So create an animation, apply, drop the animation in, then when a gesture is made, do it. But then you also have to create blend shapes on your character to tie that into the animation. So, or bone animations, but like ooh, all the facial expressions and stuff, you have to add those to your mesh. She comes with, gotcha. Yeah, feel free to post it there. I'm looking. Bam. All right, nice. Hey, that's really cool. I love this aesthetic. Very much like a Pokemon trainer vibe. At least that's what I see personally. Very cool. That's awesome. Look at those little boots. Look at those little boots. That's very, very charming. Hey, oh, thank y'all. Very cool. So that's Val, everyone. Hire them for your next avatar. Can change the color on emission too on both PC and Quest. Oh, interesting. Is the whole thing emissive, or is which part is emissive? Would it be the tail? It is a cute model.
outpace your reactions, Galea. Now the flaps on the head and the accents on the pants. Blah. Okay, very cool. Oh, that's charming. Gotcha. Yeah, I see that. That's a missive now. Very, very cool. Hey, great job, Val. I'm glad it got in. That's super cool. Two for two now. Yeah. That's true. That's right. I forgot you were in the first one as well. Powerful. 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 All right, let's see if this works better. Oh, I see a pirate outfit, so it must be doing something. Perfect. Now we can swap through the outfits quite easily. I totally didn't know I could do a toggle of multiple values. I feel really foolish. So obvious. But that's okay. It's okay. By now, I can really simplify a lot of things. Is it easy to do the toggle size to an Abby? So, excuse me. It is easy to uh, kind of scale the size of an avatar in Unity. Like you can just do this, but you cannot do that in VR chat very easily. Um, so you can't do it in game, but you can upload. Most people upload multiple versions of their avatar at different sizes. The one thing you'll want to keep in mind is that you need to change the position of the eyes. The view. This view position, you'll want to edit that and make sure that it lines up in between your eyeballs right here. So this is the eye look right here. That's really your only concern. So you can just scale it, put the eyeball in there, good to go. All right, but now that we know we have the power, the ability to change toggles, we're going to keep things exactly the same. That's fine, because we'll still want individual controls for each. Thanks a lot. Food time. See, it sounds good, Pixie. Enjoy your food. Still want to control each prop individually. Food more important than sleep. I don't know if that's true. It's about equal importance. Props should work. Just debating if because I still have to make individual layers for each prop. So if we go here, it'll be pepper, prop, staff, and backpack, etc. Each of these will have their own So, do I even need a blend tree for the props? I don't think I do. I'll go ahead and delete this. These will be the only values control eye color, and the clothing will be controlled in my blend tree because that's preferable. But because get the props, this thing, and then we'll just have one layer, which is we'll just call it pepper toggles. Because you can do any value for an int. Is that true? Look that up really. I feel like there were more restrictions on this than I remember. VR chat expression. One second, y'all. I'm back. I could just hear someone knocking on a door outside. Let's go see what's up. I guess there is no limit to the ints. Oh, here we go. Set up the custom parameters with your name type. Int has a range of 0 to 255. Perfect. Okay. That's really cool. That'll make my setup so much easier. Interesting. I don't need this layer. Okay.
So we got the clothing and the eyes working with the blend tree. Actually, let's just double check the color is changing. It's not. Why is that? Zero to one, zero. Because eye color one doesn't have value. Read this. Paste this here, set that to one. Save and go back and forth and now for the props. This is where things get tricky because we finished the clothing and the body. That's all set up nicely. Now we need to figure out. Oh, actually, one thing. So just tighten all the, get everything tightened in before we move on. The hair animation. First, we need to make sure that's working. And second, we also need to make sure it's working. So what? So we click on the hat animation. Hera. Hera. Well, the apartment I live in is getting gigabyte internet services the same week I'm moving. That's exciting. That is quite exciting. Perfect time for your VR chat shenanigans. They need to be in my unit the same week I'm moving out, making my mess of a movie worse. Just get your friends to move all your stuff for you. Trick is tricking your friends into moving stuff for you. Big brain. I'm still ready to receive the invoice. Don't worry, Frank. We'll be getting it to you. I've added some goofiness to Discord. Hey, that's awesome. Nice. Red TARDIS. Soon in the future, telephone booths will not be known as telephone booths. They will just simply be known as TARDISes. Perhaps that's true already. So, but we just need to go back to here. Just need our quick. That way, it stays in place. But now we can press play and toggle around with all the values. We can switch outfits. Hats. Turn the hat on and off. Hair. Otherwise, it looks a little odd. There we go. That's all working just fine. Perfect. Now we can move on to getting the constraints set up for the character. This is the challenging part. We'll do the staff first. So, doing a root, say, no, we can leave that there. And we'll say pose one, back, root. Root basically means it's disabled. One. The first things to test. Actually, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Still about to get into some heavy thinking. Empty the tank now. Staff. Root. When it's at root, we want it to be visually off. That's the base setup for it. One more thing. When it's off, on text or the staff disabled. Okay, so that's our basic setup. Now what we need are contacts. Well, actually, we can go ahead and make the next staff value. So let's go ahead and select copy, paste. So for staff 1, we can just enable it. Second, back. Oh, then turn. Okay. When it's on the back, how should we be able to put it in the hand? Do we reach up and grab it? Reach behind ourselves, grab it. The difficulty are the bones, because we want the bone to be interactive. Or perhaps you can only get the bone from the backpack. Sorry, just think about this. Mm-hmm. All right. For the backpack, we're going to have it so that to get the bone out,
have to grab the backpack first, then pull the bone. That's going to be how we set it up. Because that way, we can have two contact receivers on either shoulder. So you reach for the backpack over your right shoulder. Boom, boom, whatever. Just go over there. It's touching, you grab in your hand now. That's what we'll do. So let's go ahead and make those receivers. Do it properly. First, we'll make an empty in here. Actually, I can put all of them on here. Fascinating. Better to have individual game objects. But this will be the staff shoulder. Call it staff receiver. Shoulder. Right in there. Guessed it, a contact receiver. Create an empty top of the character. Receiver. Target. Shoulder. Make these separate words so they're searchable. This drop in target gizmos so we can see it. Place this. So with staff, we grab it from the left shoulder. Grab this way or this way. There. Tales of Nine lurking because I'm busy, but I just wanted to drop a quick hello. Well, hello. Thank you for coming by, Tales of Nine. Hope you're having a good day, a good Friday. We made it to Friday. We'll want to know, we need to know which hand grabbed it. And do pepper, staff, and oh, actually, I found something really cool. So we can actually put a slash between these. Pepper staff slash hand L. Which is fascinating because it actually creates a little menu or parameter. Awesome. This one will use a bool. Two and R. Three, two, states. That we can transition into those. When it's on the back, actually enabled, reach over with our left or right hand, grab it. And that's pretty much it, actually. The only other thing is that we'd want to be able to switch hands. Can we animate the staff receiver? We have the target here. Can I tell this? Can I change this value? That would be interesting. No. We'll figure it out. I'll be leaving to go see a movie, specifically the Haha Wahoo movie. If I send it 50 cent while I'm out, I could probably be able to pay if I have it, if I have Wi-Fi. Okay, sounds good. If not, most likely do it when I'm home. Sounds good. Certainly no rush, but I'll definitely be get it to you today. So what is the Haha Wahoo movie? Mario, of course. Wahoo! Wahoo! Mario. Mario. Okay. Can I just change the name parameter really? Pepper staff slash enabled. We're gonna have it be stats. So cool. So concise and precise. Oh, money! Yahoo! Okay. So it's disabled. It's on the back. We have a receiver. Now we need to create the setup so which hand touches the receiver, and it grabs. It's important. Hand is touching the receiver, and it makes a grab motion. So if the staff hand left is touching it, then gesture with his finger gun. His finger gun's just this one, right? But we'll just do fist for now. Gesture left equals 1. Boom, boom. We'll change the transition in a second. This one is gesture right. Equals. On a side note, at some point soon, Sam, I may pay off the remaining invoice early on you. Oh,
may need to move money about soon and don't want to cause a mess. That's fair. I hope that is okay. That's no problem. It's for me. I it's like my thought with payment up front is like the first payment is to just assure the artist you're interested, and then the second half is to make sure that the commissioner feels like their money is being put to good use. So if you want to pay the last portion early, totally fine. That's just up to you. I'm mostly am kind of stern with upfront payments just because I prefer to only get paid once work is happening. Um, so that's a tangent, but that's totally fine. Been there. I don't miss freelancing. It has its pros and cons. We just have the staff receiver. That is super cool. It's actually amazing if we can move it around. That way we can just have this one receiver. There's no second guessing. We always just moving this receiver around. Um, on that. I have it in the shoulder. The problem is, how do I know I'm putting it back? I have to have one in the shoulder all times. Shoulder. Excuse me. But I'm going to duplicate this. Set up for the other shoulder. For the both of these. Bottom. Boom. Drop them both in spine 2. I only ask because I'm absolutely confident in your work. B, I have to move a lot of money for house things, and I want my PayPal free again without worry. Totally, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, especially when things get hectic with house stuff. Well, it's going well so far, but certain there's it's just probably a generally stressful process. But duplicate this one. Paste component. Switch this to hand. R. Same thing. I get smooth as silk, but damn the cost and coordination. Plus my job's on top of it. I want to sleep for a month. Soon. Soon we will all sleep. No, I'm just kidding. Delicious bacon. Okay, so now we have the receiver. Either hand can touch it. We know which one's touching it. But we also need a receiver on staff itself. Go ahead and create one more empty. Call this staff receiver. Staff. New.
Soon we'll all sleep sounds like a great catchphrase for a cult. It really does. Infinite sleep. Nap time cult. That's called communism. We praise our Lord and Savior, the bed, here. This should be where it ends up. To staff. Excuse me. So now we can tell which hand is touching the shoulder, and we can tell which hand is touching staff. Once it's in the hand, what we can do is say the same thing. Technically, though, could just touch it here and click up to that hand. So we can see her. For now, let's do it. Pretty. So if hand R enabled and R list swap hands. This way we can pass it off. Okay, so one. Should be able to switch between all of those quite easily. And we'll just want to add one value to nations. Yes. Board have the game object staff. Also need staff receivers. Those should all be disabled, but go to the next one. Paste them. On the back, shoulder should be active. Shoulder is sensing, but when it's in the hands, only staff should be receiving it. Now, one last thing to add, the one more receiver. Actually, just copy staff receiver shoulder. For re-equip, re-holster, call holster. Difference here is we this component. This one to be looking custom staff. Means we need one more Boolean value. Here, which is pepper staff shoulder. This lets us know the shoulder is being touched. Why do that? So, take it from the hand, put it back. These two. Tweak my animations again. Get rid of these. Whole thing. Whole enchilada there. For these contexts. And we're going to split them up. Something I should have done in the beginning and thought differently. Definitely should have. Lark. So we need staff, receiver, shoulder, then which hand it's looking for. Hand L. Or hand R. Then we need one for the holster. This is the location, what it's looking for. This one's looking for the F. So many. But that many. Should be precise. Just makes it a lot easier to move the component. Now we're moving the components that don't apply. Well, just looking. I'm going to say holster. So our naming conventions are spot on. Staff holster. why do all that? Now we know exactly when we're looking at our animation, what's getting triggered, what's sensing. Good information to have. Now we're going to go back to our root. We're going to hit record. Then we're going to take all these and just click them off. Copy them. At the back, paste them. When holster's on the back, the shoulder should be sensing for hands. Nothing else. Only looking in the left hand, and the staff should be looking for the right hand. Nothing else is looking for. The right hand. The one exception to what's in the hand. Shoulder holster available as well. Okay, perfect. Now, that's our logic. Turning those things on and off means the coin goes down the right slot. Here, when we're swapping between hands, we want to know which hand's touching it, which hand's grabbing. We also want to know that we're not have holster. Holster. And to put it back on the back, though, back on the back. Yes. That'll work. Okay. A little confusing, but basically, in the right hand, we want gesture right to put it back, squeeze, to let go. Yep. But it also needs the staff holster needs to be true. Sense the staff touching it. But then also gesture or pepper hand L needs to be not hand right. Animation has set it up so that other sensor is disabled. When it's in the right hand, only looking to no, I don't need that. Because as long as it's touching it, I make the right gesture. That means our hand has to be up there. So that's super solid. We just don't want it to happen. Both hands are there. So very small corner case. And left hand gesture. One. Well. Pepper staff. Touching the holster. One change we need to make to all of this. Perfect. Each item, each prop should have its own values for the hand. If I just generally have a hand value, then these could activate. Otherwise, I know which receiver is getting touched. Okay. This should work. Let's go ahead and select all the transitions. Little Unity secret here. So if we want to change all transitions at once, we have to go into debug. So getting rid of duration is 0, exit time is 0. See it. This means all this stuff happens instantaneously. Surprise meetings? It begins. This may happen so fast that it's immediately reholstered. But we'll have to test that. For this pepper staff status, all these statuses, I'm gonna should be boot. Here. Well, this time it was my fault. Uh-oh. Say it ain't so. Oh, hey there, Pixel. Hello, hello. How you doing? How's life treating you? There we go. That should work. Let's go ahead and play around with it. So, play. Not bad, mate. Having a good one. That is good to hear. On to Friday. Getting ready for the weekend, I'm assuming. How does the Abby's? Very good. We're testing stuff right now and not working, but for step. Be visible. But yeah, we're doing well. I think we'll be finishing Pepper here quite soon. The blend tree shouldn't control any prop value. Staff, own little set. I just turned Saturday morning for me. Gotta stay up to work on a few things and converse with a few of the Americans in said projects, but I've got a 6-day weekend. Oh, looks like a mini vacation there. Vibing hard. Heck yeah. That is super cool. I hope your projects are going well too. I'll be following up with you, or I don't. Did you? I hope you weren't waiting on a response from me. Avatar changes. Definitely be taking a look. Something else has. You're more than welcome to respond whenever you need to. Understand you're a busy man. I'm a busy man. Well, I'll follow up today then. Definitely don't want to be sitting on that. I wish wish Discord had something other than mark unread. Something like return to this. I don't know, I'll do that though. Why isn't my staff turning on? What the heck? The heck? When? First? True. 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 Discord's recent quality of life updates helped me a lot, but I'm just extremely dislike the pending messages thing. Oh, gotcha. I see. Yeah, that can get a little tricky sometimes. Top of the queue, same with queued up. Also, highly recommend that new Super Mario Bros. Movie to anyone willing to watch it or wanting to watch it. Super awesome movie, full of references and actually funny moments. It looks good. It looks good. I really like Jack Black, so I'll definitely be watching it for him. Unlike Sam, I dislike Jack Black. I love him. He's so sweet. Such a sweet little man. You take that back. You take that back. I don't know why this animator isn't working. Oh, that's without the end. No. What is going on here? I should be seeing some sort of transition here. Yeah. The staff should be going. It's not leaving this. Let's just delete these transitions and remake them. Something weird with the pepper. False. And if it's true, something. Yeah, okay, we see it now. That's so odd. Okay. Anyway, then we'll say hand L is true and a fist. It's in the right state, but the staff didn't move. Let's go ahead and say that right hand is touching it. Right hand. Say that it's touching the holster. Right hand. Say that left hand's touching again, or so right hand's touching. Right hand grabs. Let go. Put it to the holster again, and or no, I want to loop. Not touching the holster. Hand L is touching it, and we grab. And perfect. Touching the holster. Everything's working smoothly. Now we just need to adjust the animations because staff is not moving. The animations are working fine. Just need to add stuff. Looking staff here, here. Left hand is array 2, array 1, and then check the animation. Hand L should look like that. This. All right, one more time. Let's just test that. Make sure it's moving. So staff's on the back. Off. On. Perfect. Off. On. Then we'll say hand L is touching it and hand L grabs. Perfect. Puts it in the left hand. Then hand right is touching it and right grabs. Perfect. Right hand, touch it to the holster, grab again. Perfect. Next, one last thing to add, which is if from any state, if the is set to false, back up. That's it. Tidy, clean. The nice part about this is now we have all the logic for setting up our next set of animations, which is we're going to do the same thing with the backpack. So we want to be able to reach over and grab the backpack. Right now we can grab the staff, switch hands with it, put it back. But now we want to be able to grab the backpack off our back, set it down. Oh, thank you. It is quite fun. One thing may change. Interactable appies are awesome. They are quite fun. They're very, very fun. Um, we made a. I don't know if you saw the robot character we made, ZP. Real quick, I'm about to go on lunch. Moment. Oh, it's only put in 3.5 hours, so probably go for another 30 minutes. But just really quickly, we got ZP here. So this is the robot guy we were working on. Very cool. And his backpack here. We can actually remove battery from. And grab it, pull it out, move it around, and then plug it back in. But anyone can do that. Sometimes it gets sticky. Changes as it gets a little warning visor screen. Pretty fun stuff. Doing that. This is the type of stuff you can set to friends only mode and have little fun moments with. Correct. So, or it's not limited to friends. You can either set it to just yourself or to anyone and yourself. So, but basically, yes. Technically, anyone can, if you have it open, anyone can run up and grab the battery if so. She's so small. She's an extremely tiny avatar. About 3 feet tall. Oh. Yes. Oh. I can hide it no longer. Six towers over. Yes, most definitely. Teensy teeny. Teensy teeny. I really wish there was something in VR chat where you could just easily scale your height. I feel like there really should be an option for that because now it's to the point where there's maps where they're just designed for very tiny avatars only. It's like, anyway, just complaining. Zav doesn't have the option to be able to do that. It's like a scaler just expands the size of it. I've seen that before, and I tried setting up before. It can get a little finicky. But I would love for it to be just a standard feature. Okay. We're going to add one thing to our staff. One additional state. That is world. Remember correctly, we can actually set it up so that we can leave it free floating. Cool. Something I have to do to make it should just work. All the parameters are synced. but we can make sure. Fascinating. I'll be able to test this later. I think with how I have this set up, it's a video. Is she in VR chat or does she have a super fancy VTuber setup? That's a good question. Could be about 50-50 because there are green screen worlds in VR chat. It's not too difficult to overlay. Um, I think she is because at some point she grabs the sword. She must be in VR chat because I believe she actually shows off grabbing it and stuff. Oh, really? It's a good one. It's a little complicated though. I'm now learning about the technique that allows you to overlay texture files onto Abby so you can like do like counter type animation stuff where the character moves with the PNG inside of them moves with them. I don't remember the terminology for it. Oh, gotcha. You can set a view texture, move with the character. I like that. Oh. Yeah, it's cool to see all the different styles that are possible in VR chat. Gotcha. So, okay, they're creating a setup because the problem is syncing the location of these. With Android VR Chat being announced, the app is about to get a whole lot more wild. Soon we're going to have Android only appies too. Did you all see the I forget what it's called? The latest VR Chat update video? They have something called it's like a new way to make fallback avatars. It was really cool. Imposters, yeah. It's pretty cool. So they're like kind of like pixelated Minecraft versions of the avatars. Anyway, pretty wild stuff. I'm looking forward to messing around with that. That would be really nice to have something that kind of maintains quality but does the stuff. You'd still be missing interactivity and things like that, but it's a good alternative. Scaling quality would be interesting, like calling in a way. Yeah, I suppose it would. I, I, it definitely would decrease the load of the heavy avatars. Upload custom fallbacks now too. Interesting. A little bit easier. I've made custom fallbacks before, but it's already in game because I've seen a bunch of the wobbly avatars recently. Oh, really? I think that they're soft launching it, so it is somewhat available. Is what they said is they're soft launching it. So I didn't expect it to be that prevalent already, but prevalent. Component stuff. What I want to ensure, I want to understand this should be synced. Should be synced between. And gesture should be synced. It should work. Should work. Um, got some big question marks on this one. I think what I'll want to do is have this. I believe there's a way for me to Set it so that it's only local. Okay. It's already noon. I need to work for another 20 minutes. I'm so concerned about this, but that's okay. I can be concerned about it and still get this work done. I want to go to my assets folder, grab the Fab world constraint. This needs to go. Probably be best to put it. Into with a underscore so it gets out. Anyway, with the world constraint, what we do, we can add it to tab here. And that will mean just set it to that. Pretty sure. Maybe it has to be in game. That worked in the past. Make this for before. Staff. Add that to our animations. Pepper. Record on the staff. Array 4. Paste and 1. Okay. Troll cartoon break. So mommy can watch good stuff too. Oh. Well, good. Get your cartoon break in. All right, so now should just be able to let it go. Gesture left. So while it's in our hand, we grip with that hand. Let it go. We're setting up the controls for the staff. All right, do it. Challenge. Does the staff itself animate? The staff itself doesn't have animations like visual effects, but it does have animations for its position. If it's in the hand, if it's on the back. But rather than moving it, what we use are parent constraints. So we basically have these targets that are attached to the hands or the back or the world, and we tell the staff to go to those Otherwise, if it just had like, if you just tried to animate it to position it on the back, if your character moved down, the staff would still be floating there. So the constraints are very useful for this kind of work. There are specific interaction zones that need to be touched in order for them to be held. Yes. So we use these things called receivers right here. So these are contact receivers. So there's a spot on the shoulder. Technically, there's 3 all in this one spot on the shoulder because I need one to detect the hand, or I need one for each hand. So there's 2. Then one to detect when the staff is touching it back. And then there's also interaction points with the staff. We'll be making one more, which is a staff sender. That's it. A little bit bigger. I see. I've seen people use planes instead of the spheres. Spheres are probably a better option, to be honest. Yes, I would think so. You're probably thinking of colliders, though, which are for Fizzbones. These are for mostly just logic, so identifying if something is touching something else. It's a little bit different than colliders. Pretty much the same thing, just a little different. But you can use capsules too. So I could create a capsule that kind of is the whole staff, but I don't want to do that in case people are swinging the staff around. Suddenly click it or whatever. Have it so that if the hand's touching it, squeeze with that hand, pick it back up. Right. One. Is touching it, then we go back. Here is just if, gesture right. 1. You need to say that in this setup, world is considered left. Select these transitions, go to debug, position time. Now all this should happen instantaneously. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot to test. I think let's get Pepper uploaded and test this out. Really like to just confirm that this is synced. Other view or for other players. My concern is that do not sync properly. So just so close to uploading. Get it set to good, and then we'll be good. Everything's pretty optimized. Surprised the mochi maps. Oh, usually they're a little bit smaller. So let's take these. Set them to. All right, construct there, but now we're back to our good ranking. That's what we want to see. Build in public. Still missing face tracking. We did get the optimization done, which was I was quite proud of. Before the character was over 70,000 triangles, 72 actually. Got it. Hold that down. That way we can fit both outfits into the same avatar. Initially, I was thinking we'd have to do 2 avatars, one with each outfit, but we don't have to. I think in the future, if I'm ever in a similar situation, before texturing, that make them. VR Sam, VR Sam, VR Sam. Entering the virtual world. So I've been watching sadly it's Bradley. And apparently he has been working in with the big screen headset. It's not a big screen, but it's actually a very small screen on the headset. Wrong with virtual desktop. Okay. Just recently bought a whole bunch of upgrades for the Quest. Got the Hobo head strap and Kiwi cable and controller straps. Oh, heck yeah. I don't know what the Kiwi cable is. Okay, hopefully virtual desktop fixes itself. Should be fixed. Working. Please let me load into. Just start it up. You know, I love virtual reality, but it is a pain to set up sometimes. It's really a pain sometimes. I really love the Quest 2 because it's wireless. That is sure. Especially because I play a bunch of shooters and stuff, so it's like spin around and do backflip. Ah, here we go. Still want a glove apparatus of some form? There's some out there. There's like DIY ones you can yourself. But I agree. I would love some sort of haptic. I saw this is a wild haptic thing, but it was like a test that Facebook was doing where they put a air jet on the headset, so it could like provide haptic feedback on your lips and stuff. People can like kiss in VR. Purely for charging. That's smart. That's nice to be able to move around and charge. Also, some buy like little battery packs to hook up. Or I so small. Oh, Booba. So fast. Give me. Come on. All right, so it's a little too fast on the train. Booba. I wonder what Valve is doing now. Over the last few years, they researched some interesting topics. A while back,
for years, but now as hello, hello, hello. Well, that's annoying. uh, hopefully I'm back now. But it's Oculus. I have identified again and again that it's the OVR Oculus software that keeps crashing my computer, which is just nuts, frustrating. Um, but this is a good time for me to take lunch. And hopefully, you all are still there. I'm not quite sure if I reconnected, but I guess I'll go ahead and take lunch. So, everyone, thank you for hanging out with me this morning. Pixel, Pixie, Era. I hope everyone's there. But yeah, I'm gonna go take lunch. See if I can get this OVR crash completely resolved. In the meantime, um, I'll be reaching out to people on Discord who's reached out to me. Really appreciate you all hanging out with me this morning, making my morning. It was really fun. We made some good progress on Pepper. Should be getting done with her. But again, I'll be back in about an hour. Hope to see you all then. Yeah, No Preem Pixie. Thank you for coming by, No Preem. We all have a great rest of your day. See you soon. In about an hour. See you then. Bye. Bye.